Okay. Looks like we're streaming. I just need to go into here, into here. Okay. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Hey, hey. Okay, Corvo Avato, or however you pronounce that. How you doing? Great to hear, great to hear. Oh, oh
Hello.
my. Hello there. Aw, you can hear the blush coming from a mile away. It's like her face suddenly goes, will I blush? Will I blush? Oh, screw it, I'm gonna blush. Whereas everyone, well, I've only just announced on Discord, so it'll be a little bit.
I get the YouTube notification first, then Discord.
Sorry.
It is morning, and
Yes.
it also looks like it's gonna rain.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping just for a massive temperature cool down. I mean, cripes, here it's been sweltering.
Goodness.
Toolbars, stats, stocks.
Yay.
Huh. I thought a thing that would tell me where everything, how many viewers I had, or is that only on only if I do Twitch only? Weird. Oh well. Whatever. Oh yeah, bots. God damn it! I keep forgetting I can enable bots. Let's see. Relay mode from each platform to other active platforms. Huh, neat. Okay, get in stream. Appearance. Compact mono scale. Oh no, I need the scale coming up. Discord. Huh! I can even connect this to Discord. Go frickin' fig. Damn it, I should pay attention to things this thing can do. I mean, it's like, blimey, it can do everything. But can it feel love? My server is still not behaving. Yeah. Having a slight problem with my my file server. It really needs an overhaul. The problem is it was built out of scrap parts to start with, and then it was upgraded with scrap parts, and those parts don't seem to like behaving. I might just have to reinstall Windows entirely on it, though. But I was having this problem with the previous parts. Anyway, I am going to be working on JetStream in the Apex armor. So let's see, I need JetStream. Normal stance. Actually, drop her in there. And I also need my Apex armor. Apexia.
What?
Okay, I like having both my references on the same page. Makes it easier to work out who goes where and what goes where. This also means I'm not switching tabs and all that just to work out what's going on.
JetStream is tiny.
I know. And that's the funny thing, this armor is meant to, like, reconfigure to fit. So I'm already thinking that what's gonna happen is she's gonna end up, like the armor is just gonna be, like, almost look too big on her. Now, we have two ways that we can really do this. We could just grab JetStream's model, bring it over here, expand it out, and try and draw the armor on top. Which might speed up a few things, but I kind of have a feeling that if it's an ancient subterranean artifact, maybe it changes her a little bit as well. Like, once she's inside, she grows a little to fit. But I mean, let's face it, you're not meant to be able to transform in this thing, so maybe it does a few other things, like makes her a little bit bigger. Stretches her out to fit. Not painfully or anything, it's just... I don't know. Might be a bit much to do something like that.
Somebody in the chat said JetStream's gonna look sick.
Maybe?
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe I should set up thick as a filter word. You know, so that whenever anyone says thick, it's just a bot reply back with, she's not gonna look thick.
Maybe not. Who knows? Oh god, the bot's still going.
Are you sure that the chat is not coming up on my chat? Might have to
On YouTube. It's on YouTube.
yeah. Okay, there we go. It decided to update now. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. Oi oi. I happen to know some of those artists. They don't breathe that intensely. They bide their time and wait patiently. Also, no clue why that happened. For some reason, when I put my canvas, when I put my chat up the top there, it wasn't refreshing. I have a little monitor on top of my big monitor that I want to just throw the chat up in. That way I would have to look up and stretch to look into the chat, but yeah, it's decided to be a bit of a silly dum-dum.
Okay.
Just give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay, that's a bit better, I think. Either way, okay. Right, back to work. sorry, been drawing all day, drawing all night, and then I'm gonna probably be drawing a bit tomorrow. I do think that if JetStream is wearing this armor, she's gonna have to take a wider stance than she's usually used to. Because, I mean, let's face it, this armor does have a lot between the legs. There's, you know, the armor plates and the crotch piece, where JetStream usually has this tiny little piece. Actually, honestly, I keep thinking that the thing on the front of JetStream, she can take off and throw, like, Sailor Moon's tiara.
That's what I was thinking one time. I was like, oh, does she throw like Sailor Moon's tiara? Apparently not.
The problem is I could imagine her doing that, like, crutch boomerang. And it's like, JetStream, no! Bad JetStream! Well, right now, I'm just working out what sort of stance she's gonna have. The thing is, the important thing about giving a character armor is not to make the character fit. Not to just draw armor that vaguely shaped around the character. Armor has to be thick, it has to be heavy, it has to have mass. I mean, if the Mandalorian walked around and his armor was just form-fitting like clothing, it wouldn't look nearly as badass. But the fact is that it's heavy, that it has mass to it. That sometimes it gets in a bit in the way of his movement. Stormtroopers wouldn't look nearly as intimidating if that armor didn't, like, move stiffly in that. Armor is very important to demonstrate the power. It's why, if you watch Power Rangers, especially the recent stuff, all the powered-up forms, you know, like, you know, Red Ranger would get their Battleizer form or whatever, it would gain armor, it would look bigger, it would look tougher. There'd be more of it. So that's the thing I'm trying to work out, is how do I put this on JetStream without making it look stupid on her? Sorry, can you tell I spent about 4 years studying to be a concept artist? And that I actually, you know, learned from someone who had to draw armor for D&D books and that? Yeah, I did. Well, Pathfinder, but Pathfinder is basically D&D. Just different color. Pathfinder is basically a bunch of people going, hey, we don't like what D&D is doing with 3.5. Let's make our own 3.5, but better. Hey, Doggle Boy, Megan Turner, Twisted Vortex, Nathan Z1. Sorry, I should really say my greetings to that.
Here's a Spotify station featuring
okay, Google, stop. I don't want copyright strike. Okay, Google, stop. Bad, Google, bad.
Google, why? Why?
Okay. As I said, I'm giving JetStream a bit of a wider stance, because I know the armor is going to bulk her out, so I want to make sure that whatever happens with her current form makes sense. I kind of get a feeling that she's gonna, like, maybe almost walk around as if she was, like, you know, a little kid wearing her dad's trench coat.
Oh, I want a trench coat.
No, but it's the typical cartoony thing, you know, the little kid wearing the big trench coat.
Yeah.
Usually hiding a second little kid underneath to try and pretend to be Mr. Adult Mans.
Right.
Hello, I am Mr. Adolf Man. I would like some alcohol, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh, we have fun, we have fun. I never had to buy alcohol as a kid.
Hmm.
I know people, friends of mine who claim that they succeeded, like, oh no, I look so mature that I just walked in and bought some beer and they didn't even card me, and it's like, yeah right mate, you don't have chest hair. Like those were like my high school mates. Let's fade that out, and I don't know, the legs are starting to look a bit too. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, David. No, no. Annoyingly enough, one of my teachers taught me a very simple concept that he called killing your babies. It sounds rough, but the idea is basically you can spend forever working on something and have it still not turn out good. And you might sit there and go, no, it's my baby. I'm gonna do what I can, try and tweak it here, try and fix it there. It just needs a little bit more work, a little bit more work. Promise, a little bit more work becomes an hour's work, and a bit more work becomes a day's worth of work, and oh, I'll be done in a moment becomes an entire night. Sometimes you need to kill your baby, start again. And the problem with that is that pose was too stiff to be JetStream. Other than that, and I also forgot the main important thing. JetStream is gonna be tough, okay, in this case? Because, I mean, she's had to appeal to the Apex armor. Like, okay, for those who don't pay attention to the JetStream on the tabletop game, the Apex armor is a legendary suit of Cybertronian armor that kind of works on the rule of Mjolnir, you know, Thor's hammer. You have to be worthy to use it. Else, it just detaches from you and walks off. It's also indestructible, so, you know, good luck trying to stop it if it decides to walk off. But you have to be worthy. You can't just put it on and it'll do whatever you want. It will fight you every step of the way if you're not worthy. And it's ancient. It's ancient. No one knows how to hack it. Sorry, itchy back. Oh, sorry. I actually feel a bit weird today because, okay, for those who don't know, I usually have long hair. I don't anymore because it got like tangled up and all that, and it's been hot the last few days. So it was hot. It was sweaty. It was tangled. So I just went screw it and cut it all off. Because, you know, can't freaking go to a hairdresser at the moment, can I?
No.
So, yeah.
I'm kind of see your haircut. I really do.
Oh, fine.
You can show me later.
Only Scout gets to see it because she's my girlfriend. Yep, just give me a sec. Promise, I've set up the lighting to make sure that my eyes are gonna be fine if I work in front of the computer for a long period of time. It's not so great when I actually need to take photos of myself. I rarely do. In fact, the only reason I even have a webcam was to actually take pictures of my hands. Like, not kidding, the number of times it was like hard to draw hands, so I just went, yeah, screw it, I'll, you know, screw it, I'll I'll hold the thing that I'm trying to draw, and take a picture of my hands. There you go, Scout. You see, I made a real mess cutting my own hair. I just went over with a pair of clippers. Look, honestly, I think it looks like the hairstyle of a rejected Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. It's like all spiked up and such. It's like spiked up and way too short. Like, I'm not used to it actually being this short. I'm really not.
Disappeared. Where'd it go?
Where did what go?
The picture. I'm trying to find the picture.
It should still be there.
Oh, found it. Ooh, that actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
In other news, I decided to go to a local chicken place that apparently was selling a chicken donut burger, where it was 2 donuts with a bit of chicken and bacon and cheese between them, and they were selling it for they actually had a discount on it. Like I had seen this before, but it was too expensive. But then they were like specialing it out real cheap, and I was like, you know what? Let's give it a try. You know, I didn't want like chicken that I had to, you know, pull apart with my hands. And that I don't like my hands greasy when I'm having a draw. So, you know. Oh dear God, it's like the worst thing I ever had to try and eat. I am not kidding. It's like the worst thing. Because I thought they would be using, you know, dry donuts. You know, donuts without any glaze or sugar or anything on them. Just plain donuts. You know the type. You know, almost like, you know, just sweet bagels. Nope. These were glazed donuts. So of course when you put hot bacon and hot chicken and melted cheese in there, the glazing drips off all over the place and mixes with the barbecue sauce that they thought was a good idea. So I'm sitting there going, wait, how the heck am I meant to pick this up and eat it? I can't. And I thought, and here's the other thing, I thought that by 2 donuts they mean, oh yeah, it's just gonna be 1 big donut, they're just gonna cut it in half and use it like a bun. Nope, they literally meant 2 frickin' donuts.
2 donuts.
So it's like this mountain that barely can stay upright, that's just dripping with hot grease and syrup. And I'm just sitting there going, I picked this thing so my fingers wouldn't get greasy. But get this, they were soft donuts as well, so of course they soak up all the grease in that and become just doughy mess. I had to use a knife and fork to eat a burger. That should not happen. Like to be fair, you know, I've heard of candy bacon and all that, so I'm like, oh yeah, sugar with savory stuff, whatever. But this was ridiculous. It's like literally they just grabbed 2 sweet donuts, 2 sweet glazed Krispy Kremes, and used it for a burger.
I think I lost my appetite. Alrighty.
That said, the chicken nuggets and chips I got were really nice. Really nice, really tender.
Ooh.
And oh my god, chicken salt. I can't believe you Americans, well, I'm assuming most of you are Americans, usually you are, have never heard of chicken salt. Have never had chicken salt. Like, what the heck? How the heck have you lived your lives without chicken salt?
What is chicken? Speak in English. What is chicken salt?
You're blimmin' kidding me. You don't freaking know what chicken salt is. Chicken salt is basically salt treated with things like garlic powder, bit of ginger, bit of spices, and a bit of chicken stock. So it tastes like chicken. So you sprinkle it on your chips or your fish and all that, you get that little bit of a chicken flavor with it. It's just chicken flavored salt. It's not a great mystery or anything. It's just freaking chicken flavored salt. I mean, come on. Have you had garlic salt? Have you had chili salt? I mean, lemon pepper?
Yes,
Have you had
I
lemon
had.
pepper?
I don't eat lemon pepper, but I know what it is.
Yeah, it's like, but you've never tried. Like you guys have freaking
Chicken salt.
bacon salt. Like when bacon salt came out, and
What? Wait, what?
Think
Bacon
Geek,
salt?
yeah, Think Geek had it for a while, and I remember some of my American mates being like, "Oh my god, bacon salt is amazing, bacon salt." I'm sitting there going, "How is that special? We already have chicken salt." And that's when I found out that you guys didn't have chicken salt. They're like, "What the heck is chicken salt? What's in chicken salt?" It's like, chicken flavoring? Like, do you guys not have, like, chicken flavored potato chips or something? You know, the bag of potato chips with chicken flavoring or something? It's basically that! In salt! It's
I
nice!
have no idea if we have chicken potato chips anymore.
Wait,
I don't know if we ever had any. I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Scout, I'm going to have to show you so many culinary delights of Australia if you come over here. When you come over here, rather. I'm going to show you the world. The Australian part of it. I mean, you have not bloody lived until you've had, Yes, I am reading it. I am reading the chat, Nathan the one. Like, you've not lived until you've had, like, Simo's ice cream.
What ice cream?
There's a ice cream place, I say close to where I live, it's like a 6-hour drive from where I live, called Simo's, and they specialize in just the most incredible ice cream flavors. Like, they have this apple pie flavored ice cream where you can actually taste the pastry and the apple and everything else. It is really nice. But they also have the ice cream eating emu. There's an emu that lives near there that loves ice cream, and you're actually warned not to go near this fence, because the emu will stick its head through the fence and steal your ice cream. So of course it's hilarious when people don't heed that warning and just go over there like, ah, come on. It's great. Oh man, there used to also be a wildlife park nearby as well with these lorikeets. They're like really colorful parrots, and they you know, there was this aviary full of them. So you walk through with an ice cream and suddenly you have like 10 lorikeets on your arm, all fighting to try and get your ice cream. Oh, I need a life, huh? Because so far, my life involves dealing with native wildlife that doesn't kill me. Just wants to steal my ice cream. I'm quite happy with my life, thank you. My life is better than some Australians out there. Some Australians out there have to deal with wildlife that wants to kill them. Meanwhile, mine just wants to steal my ice cream.
I believe the fighting against wildlife that wants to kill them or something. I believe that's a Nin's problem, or Ninjago. Can't pronounce his name right, and I probably never will.
Yeah, he lives in the area of Australia where there's a lot of dangerous things. And to be fair, there's a lot of dangerous things around where I live, but to be fair, there's a lot of dangerous things everywhere. I mean, Americans live in a place where there's this creature. It's kind of big, hairy. It's called a bear. You know?
I was fixing to say, what, Sasquatch?
Yeah. It's called a bear. It's like, you guys live in a country with that thing, and wolves, and coyotes, and cougars. The only large carnivore we have over in Australia is the dingo, and even then it doesn't bother with us. It's much rather steal sausages off your barbecue than anything else. No, but Nathan won. There is a ice cream like dessert called a spider.
Is there actually spiders in it?
No. It's when you add.
Okay.
It's when you add ice cream to Coke or lemonade, and it fizzes up. We call that a spider over here.
Oh. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm hungry. Why?
I don't know. I thought the donut burger put you off.
It did, but now I'm hungry again. So I'm like, I'm hungry. What's for breakfast?
No, I'm not really liking that. Problem is I've been drawing all day as well, so I'm a little bit run down. So I'm trying to just be like, how do I make this look good? Also, having to hold a conversation with people while doing it, you end up kind of like dwelling on certain subjects.
Yes.
Now, I think JetStream would be a bit uncomfortable with the armor. Like, I could imagine it being quite big on her arms, so she always has the arms down. I could do it. The benefit of a digital program, you can just disappear layers and make a new one. You don't ever have to get rid of anything, so if this doesn't work out and something else does, I could just switch back to it.
There we go. I'm going to make my breakfast sandwich. And my phone probably.
Sorry, just going through something. Okay. There we go. Right. What just happened? Buffering? What? You think JetStream would struggle, but the thing is, the armor is meant to be designed to resize. So it'll be bulky, but it'll fit her. I actually think of it as it might be on her kind of like how a bomb defusal suit would be on someone. Have you seen those big bomb defusal suits? Also, what do you mean what just happened? I think everything's fine. Oh, Lil's World, you're fine. At least I think everything should be fine. Actually, I might remove some of JetStream's extremities. Thanks, Scout.
No,
Yeah, for the comment. Jeez.
Paying attention.
Man, I have so much junk in my room I really need to clear up. Please. Actually, next Techie Teardown might actually be interesting for some of you. I might actually proceed with my robot arm project. Or at least try to. No, it's not a fusion. If you pay attention to the JetStream on the tabletop, she's recently got a hold of the Apex armor. So, basically having to do her... Do you both have a sub-goal? What do you mean a sub-goal? Like a goal for a number of subscribers or something? Realistically? Not really. I kind of just want to have fun with things. I mean, JetStream might have a different point of view, like, she wants to be very goal-orientated, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just kind of feel that you have to love what you're doing. If you don't, you're going to end up hating it anyway, so what's the point?
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Oh man,
So,
I'm having so much trouble with this. Jeez. So usually I would also put on some music if I was drawing for myself, but of course I can't risk copyright strikes or anything. Like when it's a personal stream for my other clients and that, they don't care if I put on some music because, you know, I'm not making money off the stream itself, I'm making money off the artwork.
hey.
Well, she at least has a worthy reason. See, sometimes being worthy just means being worthy in the moment, not being worthy all the time. So, you know, she might suddenly not be worthy, at which point it detaches from her and walks up and goes, right, see you later. And she'll cry and kick at it and then realize, oh crap, it's indestructible, and I realize that her foot really, really hurts now.
No, you. I know how that feels.
One of the Transformers is related to me? Not really. I don't think so.
Mm. The fingers look like they belong to a Ninja Turtle.
Well, that was kind of the part of the point behind this. Was the, you know, kind of unusual limbs and such. One of the concepts I actually had for the Apex armor was things like, you know, the legs actually coming up to form arms instead, and the hands coming down to form like feet or whatever, or forming extra limbs. But I kind of thought, you know, keep it simple, keep it clean.
It looks like turtle ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright, love. Jeez, why are you sorry? You're allowed to have your giggle at your girdle. Okay. See, I kind of see that she's gonna wear it kind of like the bomb disposal suits that you see people wear. Like, you know, armor up around the neck. I also think it would just make her look a bit more alien. Like, not necessarily cute.
Alien.
But it would, like, the compress around her body, the black bit would extend out to cover her cockpit, the black bit would come up to cover her mouth, like that's the point. It's meant to like reshape itself to fit. And like, you know, parts of the arm might slide up and slide down and such, so yeah, now that bit could probably go up. And sort of. Sometimes you just, the thing is, it's hard to quote unquote plan out a drawing, I find. Like, the best drawings are the ones that you don't really plan for. Like, a design can be good if you plan it out, but a drawing is hard to plan. Like, it's like cooking. I see it like cooking. Something is always going to taste better if you have all the ingredients you're going to need. But it tastes even better when you're able to work on the fly and just add those bits in at the last minute that really make it shine. And that's the thing I try and capture, is that sort of moment where you just go, yes, that's it. That's the thing that made this shine. Like, weird cooking analogy, but one of my favorite meals is noodles, cabbage, and egg cooked together with like some spices and that. It's like kind of it's like a vegetarian noodle bowl or whatever. But
sounds good.
One day I was cooking it, I cracked the eggs in, covered it up, and then I had to go off and do something. Like, I think I had to go grab the mail. Came back and the eggs actually started cooking on top because, you know, steam from the cabbage and the noodles just cooked the eggs. At which point I'm like, oh cripes, you know, the eggs are darn near cooked. They were meant to be mixed into the noodles and cooked through. Because that's how I always had it. I went, oh cripes, I smashed up the eggs, mixed them in, and honestly, it actually tasted a lot better than I expected, just because of a mistake I made. Because, you know, then I had these lovely big chunks of egg in there with the still runny yolk that was just warmed through. It was really nice, and I was like, damn, I'll have to remember to try that again next time. Yeah, that's how I kind of view drawing. Sometimes you do something that you don't realize, and then next thing you know, you're like, damn, I should do this again. This was perfect. This was the thing that pushed this to the next level. But then again, sometimes there are just things that you do that you just kind of sit there and go, oh geez, what the heck was I thinking with that? Why did I think she needed those? Really? Why did I think to give someone 8 arms? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Nah. Not liking that. I was going a bit too high on the armor. So what I've actually been doing is I have a separate layer so I can start planning out the armor. Like, I know she's gonna still want her wings. to. Why don't I make it so this bit opens up this way and squares like this? That might work a bit better than I planned. Plus it means that this vent is more here. That can lock in around there. I'll admit, sometimes you just have those bad days or those bad challenges that you just like, oh, what was I thinking with this? Actually, honestly, I was thinking you know what, I'll get JetStream to do this. But then JetStream's like, nah, Techie, you can do it. You know this stuff better than I do, and it's like, I was making it up! Please, do it! Do it now! So what are you working on, Scout? Actually, I should be able to put on some music in the background so only I can hear it. Ah, okay. Take your time, love, take your time. Oh, I know. Kamen Rider Cosmic Mind. That's always a favorite of mine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Take mine. Oh, I think you finish.
What? Why? Ooh, more delightful video. Yay! I'll watch that later.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just poking JetStream just to make sure she knows where to connect if she wants to be part of the voice chat. Because sometimes I swear I'll confuse JetStream for Scout just because they make very similar cute sounds. Like, not now, JetStream. I mean Scout. I mean JetStream. I mean Scout. You there, the cute one. No, no, not you, JetStream. And then she'll sulk at me.
I'm surprised on a live stream you haven't called JetStream me.
Nah. You see, usually when I'm getting annoyed, I'm fairly certain it's JetStream doing it.
Anyways, what I've been working on. Trying to redo my OC Scouts backstory. And I've been drawing one of my Decepticon characters as a human.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Okay. Please stop it. I still have it. I hope. Nope.
Maybe I'm
The
getting
folder.
close. The main problem is sometimes, because I have only like a couple of hours to really work on this, it's kind of like trying to just squeeze out that idea, so you just want in that moment that works.
Alright.
Oh, hey, Miolin? Miolin? I'm sorry if I butcher the pronunciation of your name. I'm not meaning offense. Ooh, you know what'd be cool? Is if JetStream's in this form, she gains, like, cat ears or something. Well, part of me was originally trying to make the Apex based on Anubis, the god of death. The Egyptian god of death.
Egyptian god. My favorite Egyptian Anubis. Yay.
Not sure. Mm. You know what? Let's go with my feelings. Push everything to the limit and just go with my feelings. Yeah. Maybe I should pump over the music I'm listening to.
Oh, jeez.
What, is it too loud?
That scared me.
Yeah, I have a virtual soundboard program so I can mess around with sound all over the place. So you guys don't get to hear my music, sadly enough, because it'll be pinged by copyright. But Scout can, and she can realize how big a nerd I am.
I can't hear you.
Wait, you can't?
No, it was loud.
It shouldn't have been that loud.
Something happened in it. It was loud, and it scared me.
Okay, how about now?
It's a little better.
Oh, very nice stuff, Scout.
So have second design, which I should. Anime music.
Actually,
Anime.
Kamen Rider,
Uh,
which is
Sounds
live
like
action
anime,
Japanese. It's live action Japanese stuff. Like
no,
Power Rangers, but with more depth and deep story.
I've never seen Power Rangers.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, Kamen Rider is basically think of live action anime. Okay, that's basically Kamen Rider. It's usually some guy having to transform to. It's usually some guy having to transform into a hero to defeat a bad guy. It's actually really cool. Okay, it's also a bit silly because it's quite clearly rubber suit monsters in that, like in Godzilla, but that's kind of part of the charm. Ah, now I see the problem. Her arm is too far out. Her head is too high.
And I sent my character's second design, which is the current design I'm using.
Oh yeah, the cute bird one.
Hummingbird.
The bird.
Bird, 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 bird is away. Bird, 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 bird is away.
No what? Okay, let's take a deep breath, guys. Whew.
Hey.
Maybe this song is a bit too high paced for me. I know, Giant Step. That's one of my favorites. 2, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. I've listened to this stuff so many times, I can always, like, recite it from memory. Ooh, very cute. I like Scout, I like.
So fuck out the design and nah, let's change it. So I did, and here we are today, 3-4 months later. Not coming.
Okay. JetStream's busy, so she might not join us, which is fine.
Okay.
Well, the question is, do I make it that JetStream is recognizable in the armor? Or does the armor give her, like, a different appearance?
No idea.
Well, I'm thinking, you know, like, would you really see her face through the thing? Oh, hey, Jade1Jade. Or JIJ.
Give me this back. Cute. And let's chat now. Oh, okay. Mm. I don't know what to do. I'm bored.
Well, you're bored. You're bored.
I'm bored. I'm bored.
Well, I can think of a few things you could do. Well, I mean, one of the things I actually could think of you possibly doing is maybe streaming a game over Discord that I could then stream onwards to the Oh yeah, ain't it? It's actually really been kind of annoying. I had to shave my head because of it. Delete this stream? Nah, of course I won't.
Of course not. You're not that mean.
I don't know. Maybe I am. Ha ha ha.
Don't I? I actually have more drilling.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I've had to shave my head because my hair got all tangled and nasty in this hot weather, so I was like, screw it, shave it off. Because, you know, can't go to a hairdresser at the moment.
Of course, quarantine. It sucks.
Well, not only that, it's the fact that, yes, I could have gone out, tried to find a hairdresser, and all that, but it's like, yeah, I could check so many hairdressers, find out they're closed, or interact with so many people. It starts being too much of a bother for something as simple as, I have long hair, I need to cut it. Ooh. Why did I draw it? Because I kind of just didn't like how it was feeling. You know, every drawing has to have, like, a feel to it, and if the feel isn't quite right, need to kind of just start again, and, you know, until things feel right, you know?
Did he drawing a bees team as humans? That was fun. Optimus, Chicky, Ratchet, Wheeljack.
Damn, mine went to the middle of my back.
And I wanted to braid it, but oh well. That's okay.
It will grow
Maybe
back.
next time. That's why I said maybe next time.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, it's not the end of the world. It's not like baldness runs in my family or anything. It really doesn't.
Red folder, purple folder.
Oh, Jay's making a Flipperclip movie.
Ooh.
Can't wait to have a look at
animations. Oh, here it is. And I keep forgetting to do my toxin twins. Whoop.
Neat. I can't wait to have a look at that.
I have only one bot drilling since, well, they are twins. And I don't know what you're talking about. I'm lost now.
Talking to me?
Yes, talking about my toxin twins. And he said something about looking at something, and I'm like, oh.
Oh,
I only
right.
have one drawing of the toxin twins, and I'm like,
I'm talking to the chat.
Jade,
Jade is making a Flipperclip movie. Apparently, it's going to be the first one ever.
Woo.
Oh, neat.
Huh? Human Steeljaw, human Megatron, human Starscream, Arachnid. What?
Inside?
Hmm?
Nothing, nothing. Ooh, there. Oh, okay, that's there. Sorry, clicking through messages and such just to make sure I'm staying on top of things. But I have a few people
Okay.
on Discord that, you know, need to check their commission status with me, and it's like, of course you appear now.
Hello.
I don't know about this. Nah, JetStream already has a human form. It's a pretender form.
Yep, she does.
Maybe I need something hard. This one might be a little intense. One thing I'll give Kamen Rider music, usually some of the main songs are actually sung by the actors. So it's really cool when you have this cool, chilling villain song that's actually sung by the actor who plays the villain. It's like, oh man.
Ooh.
Like only
Epic.
Disney films do that. Come on. Are you telling me it's in my live action Japanese martial arts Monster Fest? Sweet.
I eventually want to go to Japan.
Well, it is close to Australia.
True, true.
I know I'm tempted, but
Probably.
my Japanese is utterly terrible, so I'll probably make a fool of myself.
My Japanese is terrible too. I'm not that good.
Panda Hammer is in, it's in Twitch. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm
Hi,
gonna turn
Panda.
on, relay mode.
Huh?
So now, whenever someone talks in Twitch, it should relay to YouTube, and vice versa. I'm not sure how well it's gonna work.
Cool.
They claim it works, that it should work, but
Anyways, hi, Panda.
Such a badass song for Kamen Rider Gaim. A series where everyone transforms by having giant fruit fall on their heads. I wish I was joking, that is the whole premise. only usually have one or two people on Twitch, but I like to have Twitch as a backup in case people are like, oh no, YouTube's not working. It's like, okay, go to Twitch. If Twitch is not working, okay guys, go to YouTube. I don't think the high shoulders work.
Watermelon. They have helmets on their heads, but I got a watermelon head.
Well, you don't need Twitch to actually watch a Twitch stream.
True.
You know, you can't just hop on and watch it. I mean, okay, yes, you can't comment or anything, but, you know, it's also not that hard to sign up for Twitch. Last time I checked, you didn't need to pay money. Like, I kind of find it funny when people are a bit, you know, oh, I don't have a Twitch. It's like, it's not that hard.
You don't need Twitch to watch.
Well, you don't, and it's also not that hard, and usually a lot of services now just go, hey, you can sign in with Google, and that's honestly what I use for a few things. It's like, you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna try and bother remembering the username and password for this thing. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, Jade.
I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm sleepy. I probably woken up at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, Scott, I at least hope that last night you were able to get some sleep. I know last night was a bit rough.
Probably like 4 hours of sleep, but
oh, come on,
that's
hon.
fine.
You need to get more than that.
I know. I know. I know it should. Honestly, I'm not sure how many, but I probably got 4, maybe a little more.
Yeah, well, not really. You then go into Google and you just disauthenticate anyone. And I only use it for things that aren't, like, really important to me. If it's really important, I'll do the whole account, 2-factor authentication, and all that. See, I try and push for at least 6 hours of sleep a night. I don't care if I'm late for work or anything, I'm gonna have 6 hours sleep, because, yeah.
Sleep is very important. I should leave my own advice. I'm going to watch this delightful video later. Right. It's a wagon.
Nah, sorry, I had to sort out something. As said, problem is I draw all day for other commissions and all that, so sometimes commissioners, you know, hop online and they, you know, want me to reply back about certain things, and it's like, fine, okay, here's the information you need, okay, leave me alone. What do you mean you need more information? The problem is, I'm crazy enough to wake up at 6 AM, get to work drawing at 8, draw until like 8 PM, and then on days like this, I then go, oh, you know what'd be great? If I hopped online again and drew a bit more.
Oh goodness, Techie. Oh goodness.
And people wonder why I don't get art blocks, and that is like, because I'm working.
You're always working. Mm. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry, I should really fill up my drink bowl at some point. I'm starting to get real thirsty. Well, I only have my chips from dinner and they're salty. So it's like,
Okay. I heard my mom and dad. Hey, I guess not. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Dad. Yeah. Alrighty. Did you want it in a cup? 76. Alright.
yeah. But she's meant to be in the Apex armor, so it's meant to be, like, I'm kind of sitting there thinking maybe it shouldn't be recognizable as her. Like, there should be, like, little hints that it's JetStream, but maybe not. Like, you know, JetStream totally would not have cat-like ears. Well, she totally would if she could, but she doesn't normally. She has jet wings, but... I don't know. I'm gonna be right back, guys. So, because I need to fill up my drink bottle. Because I'm really freaking thirsty. And being thirsty is not good for being creative. Also, would love my aircon to actually pump out some cold air for once.
Almost like a hair.
Nope, that's coming out hot air now.
Hey. Return. Konnichiwa. I don't know. Hello. There's that screen. Not so screen. Hi. How is chat doing? I don't know. I'm not JetStream. I'm not JetStream. And I don't know what said she just good. Okay. Anyway, hi. How are you? Uh,
Okay, that's cold air. Thank goodness. Whew. Whereas Jets, apparently she's busy. So, sorry guys, you gotta put up with me.
and me. And me.
Oh, of course, my lovely assistant. No, I don't like it. Don't like it. God, this is gonna be painful because it's now. I've been streaming for an hour and a half and I've barely drawn one picture. Okay.
Oh.
Gonna take my shoes off and that. Sometimes you need to just free up your arms and legs and just be like, stretch. Oh, here's hoping my server's gonna behave for a bit. I doubt it will, but hey, who knows? Maybe it will actually try. Nope, my drop drive is still not working. Why not? I hate the fact that it doesn't want to work. Homes, it's my own. It's from JetStream on the tabletop. You know, the tabletop game that I've been running. You know, the thing that's now hitting like... It's like hitting episode, what, 36 now?
Yes. Wow. I've been around first, so yeah. That's a lot.
A lot's happened, like JetStream set fire to a town.
Oh goodness. Poor Griffin Rock. Next episode's gonna probably be the craziest episode.
Yeah, I got a lot to plan for it as well.
Oh.
Well, let's just say she's taking a vacation from Griffin Rock for now.
Yep. She's away from Griffin Rock.
Yeah, relax. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine on chips and that.
Cake. No one's cake.
I mean,
Great
Scout will probably eat them for me. Oh, no, I don't usually have sweets, and that donut burger was, yeah, way too much sweet.
Overly sweet.
Yeah. Not even overly sweet, just nasty.
True. It'll never be the same. Maybe. I'm in the middle of watching anime. I
Oh,
need to
geez.
finish watching Sailor.
Yeah, well. What was the power in you? It's the thing that's always been inside. Just waiting to come out.
Anime. And I only have two favorite anime series, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sailor Moon. I usually just watch the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. I need to watch Sex Soul again too.
Ever watched season 0?
I don't enjoy it as much as one.
Fair enough. It does have its own charm, really.
Uh,
Let's see. Oh, Oran High. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Oran Host Club, right? Ah, I don't think I could have this ready by tomorrow. Like, I'm already, like, just sitting there going, I have nothing for this. Like, I have ideas, but they don't want to work. It's like It's like having gears in your head, but they're not quite connecting properly. Not quite meshing. Yeah, you kind of sit there and go, no, they need to mesh, they need to connect, they should. Yeah.
Lord.
Yep. We all know to stay home. Like that, to everyone, stay safe.
Also, damn. I don't. You do.
I mean, it's a good thing you didn't plan on coming to Australia anytime soon, actually.
Why? Okay.
All the borders are closed and that. You know, no one can come in and no one can go out.
Right. Right. I forgot about that. Oh, here. I mean, there's 4 people watching still.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah,
I'm
there's still
or
tons of
so.
people watching.
Yeah. Hi, Panda. Hi, Panda. Restream. I can't believe this is an actual thing. That's
Yeah. Come on, think. Maybe I need to focus on something else. Some other aspect. Something I'm not thinking.
JetStream. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Come back. JetStream.
It's on another bot. It's armor. That's the thing. It's armor. It's meant to just go around her. It's the Apex armor.
From the Tabletop stream. If anybody that. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't do request streams. That went badly the last time I tried to do that. Just so many people be like, draw me, draw this, draw that, and it's like, really? Just became nothing but drawing things for other people. And that's kind of the most annoying thing as an artist. It can take you an hour to draw something, so 12 drawings in, you've drawn nothing for yourself. It's like being a chef and having to cook meals for everyone, and then you realize, oh wait, I have not eaten myself.
Just let me do my stream cover. Gender vent wild side. That was funny. That's funny.
Sorry about that. Had to mute my microphone. I was sneezing.
Oh, bless.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, it's meant to form around her. I do have technically one way I could do it, which is basically grab her.
Good morning, Mom.
Grab her
Good morning.
picture and just draw over the top of it. But I kind of don't wanna.
Okay, we're not stopping you.
Wait a minute.
Alright. I love you, Mom.
She loves her mum, apparently.
Mom.
I don't get it. She can be so... Scout is so quiet on the microphone, but when she's yelling to her mother or something, you can hear her clearly, even if she's in the other room, apparently.
Alrighty. Okay. Whoa. Oh. What do you mean, Miss? You mean? I burped.
Okay, maybe I need something a bit more... fun, a bit more bouncy, a bit more... Oh, this might do it. episode of City Punk. That was it. I kind of like the alien-esque idea I had earlier, but how is that gonna work in this case? Oh, something went wrong. Probably have too many tabs open at this point. Mm. Mm. Nah, it's an armor. It's not meant to give her much in the way of armaments. It's meant to be armor. So focus on that aspect. Yes, watch for 2 hours while Techie struggles to draw one character. No, we shouldn't. Reacting to other YouTubers is basically stealing their content, okay? We do it occasionally, but when it's something that we really want to showcase. The problem with reacting to something other YouTubers do is it's basically stealing their content. People can go and react to that themselves for free. And in fact, if they do so, it supports that creator. So, yeah, we're going to react to a 2-minute song and cut it up and be like, ooh, ah, ooh, wacky, ooh, It's stealing their content just for our sake. Like, I don't even watch half of the react videos out there. You know, ooh, teens react to this, I don't care. You know, I really hate it. Because, you know, like us reacting to things like old GoBots episodes or Transformers and that, well, it's like, yeah, well, they're not making their money off YouTube, they're making their money off, you know, toys and such. You know, we're not stealing their revenue. Whereas, if it's something someone's put hard work into, and posted up on YouTube for free, then who are we to criticize it? Yeah, can you guys just stop suggesting things right now? I'm starting to actually get in a bit of a mood, and no one likes me in a mood. Spent all day drawing things for other people, and I'm still drawing things for other people. This is for a bloody tabletop game. And you know what? No one's gonna really notice. They're gonna say, ooh, I ain't that nice, but that's about it. So, you know. I could be doing anything else tonight. I could be playing video games. I could be relaxing in an ice-cold shower after a freaking sweltering hot day. So I'm here trying to squeeze out an image that I hope was going to take the tabletop game to another level, and I got nothing. So I'm trying not to snap, but ugh, jeez, you know, this is hard work. Like, having to be creative on the spot and having to just churn out stuff for people. It doesn't help that, you know, I got really nothing to go on. Like, you know, I could make this design look darn near like anything. But what? What exactly? And honestly, I just wish JetStream was here so she could actually, you know, suggest things. I mean, this is her character. But it's like, oh, I'm busy, I'll leave you to do it. It's like, well, thanks. Yes, trust me not to screw up your character. The character you're having to roleplay as tomorrow. Yeah, like, she has no clue what this is gonna look like. So she's gonna be basically role-playing on the fly a character she has no clue about. And, you know, if it's bad, she's gonna complain about it. And that's gonna be in front of everyone. And I'll just be the guy who screwed up a simple concept of sticking JetStream in armor. Because sure enough, everyone will forget all the other times I've done it and succeeded. Look, you guys don't need to hear this. If you want to tune into a happier stream or something, I suggest you do that, because I just can't think.
It is ancient Cybertronian that's living. What about the ancient armor design? What about something like that? I'm just suggesting.
Yeah, it's fine, love. It's fine. I'm griping more than anything else, because it's just like, it's just this has turned into the same thing that's happened with every other tabletop game I've been in. I'll start drawing people's characters, and next thing I know, I'm drawing everyone's character, and no one's drawing anything for me, and or doing anything for me, and it's just great.
Okay.
Spend hours on this.
Give me.
Okay, thank you, it looks great, and then they move on to the next shiny thing. Discouraging. Because, you know, I have to sit there and, you know, understand their character and be like, why would their character even look like this? From what I know of their character, that interaction I've had with that character in the game, who are they?
say, I think it's still a little early for that.
Did you cover that?
Yes, I did that on my computer, and then I printed it out on the printer. I wish I could redo the eyes, but I don't have the file anymore.
Redo the
Yeah.
file.
No, it was a different computer. This doesn't have my file.
Oh, I understand. Fingernail file.
Computer file. I have returned.
Have you had it?
Yes, a breakfast sandwich. Mm. Hello.
Hi.
Hello there. What am I looking for? Alright, extension cord.
Nerves around the ears. Well, that's right. This thing is more like a mask. Oh. Yes, you thermometer. If the cable's not connected, maybe you should turn off.
E.
Hey, welcome back.
And I don't know what I'll be back for, but I am back for now. Dropping everything in the floor. Why? There we go. Hello, Panda. I don't know how many times I'm going to say hi to Panda. Hello.
I just keep saying it, eventually it'll stick.
Hello there. General community.
Okay, this will do.
What is the name of this? I've heard the song before, but
Dum
I
Daddy Doo.
never.
I've heard it before. I don't know where, but I can't cross it. So I've saved a copy somewhere, and it's just.
Like I said to my mom, I need a redraw. Hi, hi. Are you alright? Are you alright there? Are you alright there, Mom?
Basically, the
Need me to do
armor is
anything?
all around her, but it's reconfigured itself to suit her.
Alright. Hi.
Welcome back.
It's the same big. I had some Transformers characters that I've turned into humans.
want to try something. Well, hello there. How are you doing?
Well,
A bit too sultry.
Why must you do that? Why, Becky?
Thankfully, I don't actually have to do JetStream's legs per se, because the Apex armor has such huge hip plates. Yes, for once, JetStream is gonna be thick because of armor, not because of my art style. In fact, if anything, the Apex armor is kind of the least thick character I've ever drawn, really. Like, if you think about it, the hips aren't huge on her, the shoulders are about broad, but you know, that's because big hulking arms.
Hulk smash. I'm sorry.
Now, you've probably heard this song before a couple of times if you browsed YouTube.
Nope.
Really? Oh.
No.
Some of the sites do like animated memes based on this song. Yeah, well, I think I've basically abandoned the idea of making it obvious it's JetStream. In fact, I think it might be a bit more interesting if, you know, quote-unquote,
You can't.
characters... Yeah, well, it's meant to be indestructible, impenetrable armor. It's like, you sacrifice a lot of stuff while wearing it, like the ability to transform, the, you know, ability to be recognized and all that, because, well, it is basically the ultimate armor. It's like made out of that gold stuff from that one episode and such.
Oh. This
Electronium?
is like...
Or Electros?
I don't know what's... Guru would probably tell me what it is, and I'd probably still forget.
No, it's like Electronium or something. It's like some silly name that's like, doesn't mean anything.
Just doesn't really have a purpose.
It's just gold paint. The power was inside you all along. You serious? Because, you know, those laser beams bounced off me. Those should have hurt. No, it was inside you all along. No, I'm fairly certain this gold paint is actually doing something. But imagine a suit of armor that has, like, entire bits made out of that stuff.
Saturday. This Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. Day.
Pikachu, indeed.
What? What? Did I hear something with Pikachu?
Yeah, you sound like a Pikachu.
Oh. Pika. Pika. Pikachu.
Yep. Now while we're at it, can I have a peek at you? I know that's a terrible one. Oh, come on. It's such a bad pickup line, it shouldn't have worked. Are you really that innocent that even that worked? I mean, seriously?
Yes.
I mean, God, don't let me try the don't let me try the ultimate pickup line on you. God, you might faint.
What is the ultimate pickup line?
Oh God,
I never heard any.
should I try the ultimate pickup line on our guys? Well, she's already my girlfriend, so it's not like, you know, anything can possibly go wrong.
Are you alright, Mom?
As she quickly looks for any excuse to leave the room before I can say it.
I'll be right back.
There we go. Yep, there's the excuse. She had to leave the room, guys. What, the ultimate pickup line? Because it's only been used in one movie that came out in Australia.
I don't know what happened.
And it's known as the ultimate pickup line. It's never failed. So we don't want other countries knowing about it because could you imagine what could happen if an American knew about it? Jeez. Okay. Don't worry, I'll try it out on her and you'll learn what it is.
I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be out.
Oh. Yeah, we basically are.
Yes, but the letter C-B-S. Okay. I wanted to make sure. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Lemon juice is what I'm looking for. These things don't like me today. Nothing will open up. I got the lemon juice open. I also spilled it everywhere. Oh no. I will clean it up. It's not. I will clean it up. It's my mess. I clean my mess up.
Oh dear. I kind of want the armor like deforming to kind of fit her chest because her chest is considerably smaller than the armor's. That's a part I'm kind of struggling with right now. Oh, wait, if her chest is smaller, then we see less of it on the side.
But I don't think there is today. Today's Saturday.
caving outwards, actually. See, the plate would normally be flat, but it's now curving like this. If that makes sense. Okay, okay. Remind me when Scout gets back. I need to try the ultimate pickup line on her.
Show my shadow.
That's alright.
Okay. Where are you going?
Give Mom some more medicine.
Alright.
Hey, Scout.
Hi.
So, you ready?
Alright.
So, Scout, if you are what you eat, in the morning, can I be you? Oh, wow. 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 You can hear it. Oh, man. The gears turning as she works out what I mean. And then the blush. Oh, man. You can hear the red over the microphone. It's amazing. Oh my god, she's squeaking, guys. She's squeaking. We got squeak.
Sweet souls, prime boy.
I mean, at least your parents are gonna save on the power bill since your room is just glowing red just from your face.
What? No.
I also love when she speaks to her parents. She gets that little accent in her voice. Yeah, usually you can't hear it when you talk to her over Discord, but when she's talking to her parents, it's just that little bit of a country twang to it. It's adorable.
Twinge.
Twang, twinge, whatever. Ah, please. My trick is you dish it out twice as hard. That way they're too flustered to give it back to you. One of my favorite ones is, so I hear you have a date tonight. Oh, you don't? Well, let me fix that to you. I'll pick you up at 6. Quick, to the point. The thing is, you just want to keep the ball rolling, and the fun thing is making sure that they know that you're joking, but enough that they wonder if you're not. Because you learn very quickly, the dirtiest part of any person is their own mind. You can come up with all sorts of dirty things, and yeah, sure, you'll get a blush here and there, but you have to just plant the thought in their head, and just almost like a snowball rolling down a mountain, it'll just build up. You know, just insert little comments or little pickup lines like, so, what are you doing later? Because I got room in my bed. And, you know, that's a terrible line. It's never gonna work. But they're gonna be like, wait, what do they mean there's room in bed? And then, you know, the thoughts creep up and it just keeps going and going and going.
Mm, 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 mm.
And sometimes you can be
Okay.
you can be real stupid with the pickup lines, as long as it gets a laugh. Like, you know, hey, I sleep in a race car bed. Yeah. It's like, that's completely stupid, but you're gonna get someone laughing about it. They're gonna wonder if you're serious, so that's gonna lead to more questions, and you can just keep just inserting those silly things in their head, and then, but as you do, you watch their face, and when you see that blush sign of form, you're like, ah, now I'm getting into something. So you double down. Works on guys and girls. Like, seriously, it's like, it's not just, oh, these are sleazy pickup tips or pickup girls. No, this will work on anyone. But the main thing is, read your person, get interested, and, you know, don't talk down to them. I hate pickup lines that are just talk down. You know, the whole, hey, if I said you had a nice body, would you hold it against me? It's like, come on, mate. That's... Seriously. Try harder for the sake of everyone. You know, prove to us that you're part of the, you know, human race, not, you know, Cro-Magnon.
Definitely don't be like Quiver. Nope.
Really? Quiver, would you try those lines? Tone of voice can really make a difference. Like, amazing enough, even the dumbest line can sound awesome if you have the right tone of voice. But you also have to know the person. Like, if it's a very, let's say, tough girl, you know, very, or just tough person in general, a bit on the tough side and all that, sometimes just approaching them and being like, hey there, isn't gonna work. Maybe being a little bit nervous and a little bit frightened of them and, you know, stammering your words, you know, makes them, like, kind of go, oh, you're kind of cute. You're small, you're cute, you're... well, that. Or maybe you want to try and, dominate the situation. Or whatever. The key is knowing the tone, but knowing the person. So many of these sleazy pickup lines and all that are like, oh yeah, no, just try it, it'll work. All women love this. Everyone loves being dominated and blah blah blah. And it's like, no. I know for a fact I hate it. I hate it because it feels like someone's talking down to me. I'd much rather someone actually try to, you know, communicate with me. Oh god, like the stupid, oh, you have to be taller than the person you're talking to. It's like, nah. Something's nice about just staring them right in the eye. I mean, like, hey, if I said you had a nice body, would you hold that against me? And just letting the moment sit. You see, the tone of voice, it's a terrible pickup line, but you can hear her. She is whimpering and squeaking. All because I just talked straight to her. I wasn't like, hey, if I said you had a nice body, would you hold it against me? That's dominating and stupid. Talk across. Just with that little bit of an edge to it. Honestly, I find, you know, flirting in that is like, it's like playing chess sometimes. You know, you kind of have to, like, read your opponent, work out what they're doing, and then just be like, okay, now that I know all your moves, I'm gonna launch into my moves. And honestly, I like doing it as a bit of fun. I don't like doing it to actually pick up girls. I really don't. And that's not me being like, oh no, I'm too honest and pure. It's like, no. I don't want to sleep with a girl who just falls for these pickup lines. I want to fall for a girl who falls for me. And besides, it's more fun to have friends you can laugh with than it is to, you know, have a one-night stand. It's like, okay, cool. We've just done the thing that several million people do every frickin' day. Yeah. Whereas I would love to pick up a girl at the bar, come back home, and, you know, I don't know, we're just like, you know what? We're both too drunk to actually do the deed. How about we both just play Nintendo all night? Screw it, I'll put on Smash Bros. And we'll drunkenly battle each other until we pass out. That actually sounds way more fun to me. Like, that's the thing. I'd much rather have friends than just accomplishments. Hey, Sophia.
Hello.
Oh, God. Actually, the other type of pickup lines I really hate are the ones where people try and incorporate someone's name into the pickup line. Oh, your name is Angel? Is that because you're from heaven? Ah!
No, thank you.
Yeah. But then again, tone of voice, I mean... Oh, your name is Angel? Is that because you're from heaven? Yeah, nah, it still doesn't work. Nah, doesn't work. Of course, if I had to use Scout, it's like... Oh, so your name is Scout. Do you want to check me out? Ah! Oh, God, I had to wince at that.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Just can't find a way.
Oh, the honeymoon. Oh, we haven't decided. I mean, if me and Scout were to get married, I mean, we've only really been going out for a couple of weeks, but I mean, do you think we're ready yet, Scout? Do you think we should just tie the knot? Yeah, honestly, if I had to do a honeymoon, I'd look at going to, like, I don't know, Disneyland Tokyo or something. Or Disney World, or whatever, whichever theme park it is. Although the temptation is, if I do end up as Scout, and I kind of hope I do, I really do. I mean, we don't know the future, but hey, the present, I wonder. So, anyway, maybe check out Disneyland Florida, actually. You know, that way I could also check out the other places in America and actually, you know, see where she grew up in that.
What's this ball at?
Ooh. Oh, crap. I wasn't even paying attention to what I was drawing, but, damn.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Although this head piece up here is a bit much. Especially since we're gonna have the wings, so adding too much height to her would be very, yeah. Very not good.
You could play pieces down to wing. Make it look.
Oh dear. But, quarantine life, Sophia? Well, it's currently cost me my hair. I lost my hair, guys. If you didn't know, I've lost my hair. Scout is devastated because she can't braid my hair now.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll go back. It's hair. It's hair.
Basically, it's been hot the last few days. Like, it's been like 100 degrees Fahrenheit for like the last few days. And I had long hair, right? And it got tangled. And it was sweaty, and I was having like heat rash around my neck and all that. So I was just like, I can't go to the salon or anything to get trimmed and treated or anything. So I asked my housemate, Chuck, do you have any clippers? Sweet. And just took it down as short as I can make it and still have a bit of length. you know, it was just, yeah. So, yeah, it's cost me my hair, but it's like, eh. Honestly, today was a lot better. Like, we hit like 104 degrees Fahrenheit, which 40 degrees, and no heat rash, no sweat around the ears. It was actually quite nice. Now, if only my air conditioner would actually work for any length of time, it would be even better, but hey, I can't complain too much. Oh boy, bitten by a doggo. Eesh. That always kind of sucks. I mean, at least they don't eat much. Sorry, that's always been my dad's response to being bitten by anything. It's like, oh, relax, they don't eat much. It's like, Dad, a spider bit me. Oh, relax, they don't eat much. Dad, my hand's missing. A tiger took it. Oh, relax, they don't eat much. Dad, it's a freaking tiger. Yeah, it's fine. It's probably full up now. You'll be fine. Dad, you're the worst. Oh, it snowed over there, eh? Damn. You know what? I've never actually seen snow.
You're coming over in winter time over here in Oklahoma. Snow.
I mean,
I actually want to
I mean, I've been ice skating in that, so you know. But never had to deal with snow. Okay, although we could always talk about Saul's character, Snore the Bear, which, yeah, that was a very interesting character back in the day.
I slightly want to hear this.
Oh.
It's interesting.
Well, you see, when I was young and foolish and starting out tabletop gaming, a session wrapped up that I was in. Like, the story hit an end, we finished it there, and we're like, okay, what do we play now? And I was like, well, you know what? You know, I've gotten used to tabletop gaming. You know, I've only been doing it for like, I think at this point, like half a year. And I was like, you know what? There's this setting that I want to mess around with. I mean, it's going to be a bit weird, but it's going to be the Sonic the Hedgehog comic book setting. And they're like, oh, okay, tell us about it. Because, you know, everyone knew about Sonic, but not everyone knew about the comic books. And I've talked about the comic books and how there were, like, different groups and different cities and different politics between each group, and how every... You know, there's all sorts of enemies. It's not just Sonic versus Robotnik. There's like the Iron Kingdom and all that. And, you know, then I explain about the Robians and all that. And so, you know, Saul's like, wait. So, could I play a polar bear? And I was like, well, yes, of course you can. Could I play a polar bear with a shotgun? I was like, well, yes, guns exist in the setting. Like, usually they're like laser blasters and all that because, you know, comic and all that. But no, guns exist. Huh. Can I be a cyborg? And it's like, well, yes, of course. I mean, as I said, Robians exist, cyborgs exist. I mean, there's a whole tribe of echidnas that do this thing. And he's like, okay, cool. Hey guys, we know what we're playing. And so, Snow the Bear was created.
I remember you telling me this story. I think I remember you telling me this story.
And Snow the Bear was the most... he was meant to be, like, uncharismatic, anything, and he just ended up being like, Snow the Bear, the world's greatest bear! Like, always in that deep Russian accent. And... The problem is Snow would sort out situations by beating up someone and go, right, that was good fight, your friend now! And it would work. He would roll, and I'd be like, Okay, no, that worked. That really worked. Frick. Okay then. They're your friend now. Apparently, they decided that they don't like being beaten up by you, and that being your friend is the saner option somehow. He even ended up like they had to talk to a counterfeiter. This is always going to be my favorite story. There was this counterfeiter that was, he was panicked and drinking and locked up in a basement and didn't want to tell anyone anything. Like, he was like, oh no, woe is me, blah blah. And everyone's like, oh, he's drunk. He's not gonna be any use to anyone. We can't even like scare him straight or anything. Like, he's been downing bottles of wine as if it was water. So Snow's like, wait, Snow's gonna try something.
Yeah, Dad.
So Snow
It
goes.
didn't even get started last night.
So Snow
Alright.
goes down to the basement, and the drunk guy is like, "Who are you?" And so it's like, in his best voice, like, imagine Soul doing this. So in his biggest voice, like, "It is I, your spirit guide. You must speak to the people upstairs. One of them looks just like me. Why is a bear my spirit guide? Because you're strong on the inside, like bear." The whole time they're like rolling and going, yeah, of course he believes you. Of course he does. So sure enough, so it's like, okay. Like, after this whole thing's done, he's like, okay. Now, close your eyes for 10 seconds, and I'll disappear. So the guy closes his eyes, Snow rushes back upstairs, and the guy, like, drunkenly goes up the stairs like, "It's you! The one that looks like my spirit animal!" And just spews out every bit of information the guys need in a drunken splur. And then faints. And then, passes out completely drunk, and it's like, and so it's like, right, we got the information we need. Do we have any use on him? No. Okay, leave him be. Oh no, wait, no. So was like, oh, okay, do we have any use on him? Not really. Okay, he can be part of team, and puts him over his shoulder and walks out. So the bear, the world's greatest bear. Oh man, like, he had too much fun playing Snow, because Snow was just this bombastic, like, oh god, and I was trying anything to like slow them down a bit, like in the Archie comics, it's established that the whales and that have like psychic powers, so Robotic was messing around with psychic mind control of all that, of like
What?
the polar bear and the walruses that live in the Arctic.
Okay.
So of course they
What,
decide,
long cold?
you know,
Alright.
Snow should patch himself into the Matrix and try and free everyone. So of course end up with Snow going to Japanese high school as Senpai Snow the bear. And it's just like, it didn't go as crazy, but oh man, he also became infatuated with a female wolf character that I made up for one of the country towns. The sheriff named Madam. That's right. She was like a mutant wolf. So she wasn't like Mobian wolf. She was like basically big werewolf type lady, and so it was like Snow likes what he sees. It's like, I'm sitting there going, wait, no, Soul. I explained to you. She's like big, buff, really strong, really hairy, looks like a werewolf, not a Mobian wolf. Yeah, and he's like, yes, I know. Snow likes what he sees.
Now,
Oh man, I had so much stupid fun with that game. Like, it got to the point where me and my housemate, who also joined the game at the time, were coming up with our own interesting lore for different species that the comics didn't cover. Like, we were covering, like, the tortoises, and how they were all builders, but they were, like, slow. They were used to always being enslaved by the latest, greatest dictator. It's like, right, tortoises, you're now enslaved. Okay. What are you doing? We're farming. Oh, well, you keep doing that then. We shall. Like, tortoises live for such a long time that, to them, just being taken over by a dictator, it's like, oh, you're the new guy. No, I'm the only guy. I am the only dictator. There'll be no others but me. That's what they all say. Excuse me, we have to go to work. I think this actually works. Damn, this actually works. Huh, go fig. All I had to do was not focus and talk about random stuff like flirting with Scout. Seems like talking to you gives me good ideas. You know what else might be a good idea? Okay. Yeah, apparently. Oh, she's muted her microphone. Oh my. She had to mute her microphone, guys. Sorry, guys. I had to. You don't need to apologize, Scout. We all know that you were blushing way too hard. Okay. The character was meant to be based around Anubis, but I'm kind of sitting there going, this is more of a bat bot. I'm Bat Robot. Now I'm just remembering, Ben Heck going on about, yeah. Oh, oh, Soul in a TMNT tabletop game. Well, actually, that could be interesting. Like, maybe if I took a break from the, like, I'm not saying that JetStream on the tabletop, the JetStream Transformers game is going to necessarily die, but I might turn around and say, look guys, I need a break from this, how about we switch over to something else? Like, might be an excuse to actually include some extra people in and such, like actually run it as an actual tabletop game rather than just a stream. Like, do a full 6 hours stream with it and then edit it down to put up on YouTube. Because the problem with the JetStream on the tabletop is it's hyper compressed to like 2 hours. Like, we have to fit everything in 2 hours. There's nothing else to really go with. We can't like chat about different things or discuss different lore and all that. Like, we have a strict rule with JetStream on the tabletop, which is basically whatever the GM says goes. Like, if I say this is how it works, it works. Like, that's it. We can't sit around and like dig up references and all that for everything. But with a full 6 hour session, we might be able to get a better game, but I know I get a sore throat after 2 hours of trying to roleplay because it's all hyper compressed. It's all bang 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 bang. 6 hours though, it's relaxed. I can like take a break, let you guys chat for a bit, and then leap back in. So it might be interesting. I might discuss it with Sol, but if he's into TMNT, I know JetStream is, and I know a few others are. But I would like to pick my players carefully in this case. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, me. It's like, well, Scout is probably gonna be in, but, we'll have to, like, tune in microphone settings and such for her. The other thing is, the more players, the more rules, the more people we have to teach rules to. Which can be annoying. I don't know. Do you guys think it would be interesting if we occasionally had a game that could be ran instead of JetStream on the tabletop for a bit? Like, if I need a break from Transformers for a bit, we'd be able to just do JetStream on the tabletop and, Like, I'm getting excited yees from Scout, so I think she's totally down for the idea. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Where's my water bottle? Damn it. Might actually freeze a water bottle tomorrow if it's not cooler. Although apparently it says that it's gonna be like 24 degrees tomorrow, which is freaking cold for me. Sorry. Oh, no, just some music I have playing in the background at Scout. Sorry, I forgot that I'm piping audio over to you. If it's bothering you, I can turn it off. I do this song as Falling Rose from the anime Show by Rock, which is actually done by created by the same company that made Hello Kitty. And yeah, it's kind of weird. So it's a weird little anime. Has people turning into cute little Hello Kitty like animals while playing rock and roll. You know what? I can ink this. Although first, save. Apparently this entire time I haven't saved. Thanks. Although that said, I'll probably be doing the coloring tomorrow. Just because, you know, it's taken me nearly 3 hours just to get to this point. It is 11 o'clock at night for me. If I tried coloring now, it probably won't turn out that good. I'd probably be a bit with it. Be like, yeah, that'll do. I'd much rather, you know, color with a fresh head. I just linked you the current song I'm listening to, Scout. I think it has some interesting imagery that might be nice for what's her name? Tenchi? Tenchi? Sorry, I am so terrible with names. Yeah, it's Tenchi. Tenchi. I keep thinking that I'm accidentally pronouncing Tenchi, which is actually an anime character. It means, heaven, actually. Well, Tenchi, from what I understand, also means heaven and earth. Or something like that, but yeah. It can also mean angel. Sorry, no, Tenchi means angel, Tenchi means heaven. So, C-H-I means heaven, that's right. Because there's meant to be a joke on, in the name Tenchi Muyo, which is the anime series. Because Tenchi Muyo just means this side up. Wait, that girl's a cat? I swore she was a mouse. Jeez. Yeah, so Tenshi, she, means angel. So, yeah. I'm fairly certain you're right there. Mind shift, actually. Actually, there's a Japanese group I quite like for... The songs are really nice and really, like, kind of trippy at the same time, but oh my god, their choreography for dancing and that is so weird but awesome. It's called World Order, and yeah, it's a bit hard to find, but yeah, the actual group is called World Order. You might have seen anime gifs of them, they're the ones that do the weird robotic movements, but oh my god, it's like, you know, groups up to like 20, 30 of them all doing synchronized movement. It is so amazing to watch. Because you just kind of sit there and go, what the heck? How long did they have to work on this? Welcome back, Megan. Now, what I find hilarious is watching their videos and seeing the little kids try and dance with them. So clearly they do this all in public, so, you know, everyone can see, and you just have these cute little kids trying to replicate these weird robotic dance movements they do. It's adorable. Yes, yes, you're adorable too, Scout. The music I'm talking about and currently listening to. I just thought you might be interested in it, Scout. I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird stuff that's like just really relaxing to listen to. Yes, Zacte. I'm here now. Ambition, progress, regress, mission. Every day. Yeah, but your thing shows up as Zach. I mean, I could try and remember everyone's name, you know, nicknames they prefer, but you know, if your name shows up as something, I'm gonna call you by that, because you know, you can't always remember everyone, especially at like 11:30 at night. I mean, I studied to become a teacher. I got good at forgetting people's names. It's a joke, mate. Although, yes, I did really try and study to become a teacher, but life got in the way, and I just didn't feel becoming a teacher per se was the best thing I could do with my life. Actually, thankfully, because the Apex armor has these black bits, I can actually fill in some of the parts already, because they don't need shading. Actually, should I heavy shade on this? The temptation is there to heavy shade. It is a really nice pick. He did a wonderful job with the coloring. Hey, now that my hair's shorter, I'm probably gonna look like that in a few months. Well, the hair will be similar. gonna be it'd be funny if I ever need to cut it short again. Like, you know, someone's going, no, you have to cut your hair short. It'll be like, no, my girlfriend wants it long. She wants to be able to braid it. You can't cut it. I've had to cut my hair, and Scout's a little upset because now she can't braid it. Yep, this quarantine has claimed its first victim from me. My hair. I've been thinking with a frickin' mane. Trust? Yeah, trust. Yes. Yeah, well. If you didn't already know, yeah, it basically got really hot and really tangled last night, so I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm going to, yeah. I know, I'm making fun. I'm making fun, Scout. I know, you don't mind that I cut it. I kind of minded. So it was just one of those, you know, spent so long growing it and then, you know, yeah. Ah, the tomboy princess. Thanks, mate. Oh, dear. Sometimes all you need to do is just focus on something else for a bit, and then something just comes together. Whoops, that didn't line up. That was meant to be a circle. There. Oh well. See, for a long time I was well known for my heavy line technique. So, you know what? Screw it. I want to bring back my heavy line technique, especially for this piece. I wanted it to be like really, really pop. Like I want it to really, really shine. I want people to be like, what the heck is that thing? And sometimes you just gotta do what feels right in the moment. How long? Middle of my back. So actually pretty long. Like, you know, not the longest out there, but yeah. I mean, hair takes a while to grow, don't it? Check something. Okay, cool. Yeah. As that it just end up tangled, and well, usually in those sort of cases I would like bear with it for the night, go to a hairdresser, get it tended to, you know. But of course, because of the quarantine and all that, yeah, not many salons are open at the moment. In fact, a few of the local ones have just up and closed shop. But they're not bothering to open anymore. They've just closed down. And it's like, oh, yeah, that makes it a bit hard to, you know, get anything done. But again, it's because of all this quarantine thing, you know, a lot of these shops just couldn't operate anymore. You know, some of them had, you know, some of the rules over here are like, you can't have, you know, more than 2 people in and have for more than half an hour at a time. You know, no more than 2 customers, half an hour at a time. And the problem with some salons is, well, sometimes it takes more than half an hour to do someone's hair. You know, people sometimes go in for, you know, hour-long treatments and such. I mean, seriously? Yes, yes, Scout, you're adorable. Do you mind not nomming me right away? Right now? Oh, you're gonna do it anyway, aren't you? Of course she is. What is it with the cute ones and nomming you? Like, do they just like the taste? Should I be worried that she might start licking me in my sleep or something? Am I gonna wake up covered in marinade? Just so I would taste better during the day? Is she gonna complain when I eat too much garlic? Just because I now taste like garlic. Because that stuff will permeate through your body. Like seriously, apparently if you rub your feet with garlic, you'll get garlic breath in a few hours. Oh, sure, you can understand it. It's called science. You see, it's most of the time when animals lick you, it's because your sweat contains salt in that, and when an animal licks you, they're one licking off the excess salt, but it's also a sign of trust. You know, because animals will regularly clean each other. It takes an hour to smell, or smells for an hour, yeah. please, you can change the laws of physics, you just have to shift them a step to the left. See, what we understand of physics is what we understand of physics right now. Rules can potentially change. I mean, it's why quantum physics exists. I mean, that said, there are definite laws of physics. But our understanding of them can also change. Also, hey Sora. I didn't say hey to you earlier. Oh man. What's this? Welcome back, Scout. What was this one? Sorry, I have tabs open and sometimes I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, as soon as she comes back, she starts nomming again, guys. Oh right, that thing. I wouldn't. I would probably aim to be something closer to like a tool or something, like Perceptor. Personally, just because a vehicle doesn't seem to suit me. Printimus Prime is actually a character. I don't think he's a canon character, but people have made 3D printer Transformers. No. 3D printer, no, not really. Some sort of multi-tool could be useful, though. It could be interesting, though. Yeah. Well, I'm more into, salvage and such, so... Wait. Oh dear, sorry I blanked there for a second. I'm actually really that tired, guys. So I'm starting to blank a little. I mean, so far I've done an arm and the head. I don't bother with the weird back of the head thing, because I don't think that really adds anything. Yeah. Careful with the booping, hun, or I'll drag you to bed with me. Then we'll see who boops whom. She doesn't even need the microphone on, I can hear the blush. Actually, that should probably go there. Oh. You saying she isn't? Weird. What rock have you been living under? Oh wait, if you is JetStream as a Transformer in life, how would you react? Probably a little freaked out, but honestly sitting there going, huh, so this is life now. And here I thought it couldn't get any weirder. Oh well. And actually wonder where my actual body is. Because, you know, I had neat stuff in my body. You know, I had that thing I like. You know? Oh, I see. Yep, Scout had to boot me again. Sorry guys, I may need a few minutes to boot Scout. Careful, Scout, soon the boot will become the boot. The booper will become the boot. That's it. Maybe I should change your name to Betty Booped. Actually, I really like old Betty Boop cartoons. I know it probably sounds weird to a few people, but some of them were really weird and creative. I especially love the ones with Cab Calloway and freaking what's his name, Louis Armstrong. You know, did that song "I See Trees of Green, Clouds of White." It's a Wonderful World. Like, yeah, sure, some of the songs are, some of the scenery is a bit racially insensitive now, but, you know, back then the time was different. People didn't realize that it was quite so insensitive. They just thought it was funny looking cartoon men. But yeah, no, Cab Calloway's ones I love the most. I've had to write entire essays about them in animation class. You know, like we got to choose whatever movie or short or whatever we had to cover, and that was always my go-to with some of the Cab Calloway ones, like Minnie the Moocher. Oh man, like who here has seen the Minnie and the Moocher Betty Boop cartoon? It's actually on YouTube. It is easily some of the most creative yet just weird imagery you'll ever see. It's like, what the heck were they on when they made this? Like, so much just goes on in it, and it's like this was, you know, all hand drawn, all hand animated. Like how people complain now about how much how long it takes to animate, and it's like, yeah, yet these guys were able to do this sort of stuff by hand. So what do you think, Scat? At some point we'll sit down and marathon some old Betty Boop cartoons? You can hear me nerd out and go on about all the important imagery and such, and what, you know, the songs actually meant and all that, and symbolism. I hated this. I don't mind doing analysis on things personally. It's, I mean, let's face it, me and JetStream review things. Well, try to. It's just the fact that sometimes, you know, sometimes a fork is just a fork, a spoon is just a spoon. I've had that many old English teachers be like, no, 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 there's always symbolism behind everything. Why would you include the scene? And it's like, because they're eating a meal. Because the format of the story leads them to having a meal around this time, so they are having a meal. What does the fork represent? And it's like, it's a fork. Represents being a fork. Oh, couldn't you say that their discussion could be quite forked? Like, maybe there's a fork in how they're discussing things. Maybe it's a very forked argument. Everything about that is like, no, because they're eating fish. Oh, well, what does the fish represent? The fish represents that fish was a common dish in Scotland. It's like writing a story about some Australians eating food from a tuck shop and going, ooh, what does the sausage roll represent? It represents food. Ah, so they're satisfying their hunger of within each other's company. Does that mean that they're actually hungry, or that they are indulging in the company? It's like, it means that this is probably something they do every frickin' day, you numpty. Can you stop trying to make everything about everything else? sometimes it is really annoying. Like, they go way out of their way to try and stretch anything into a truth. Like, some symbolism makes sense, you know? Like, oh, okay, this advertisement is going on about how luxurious this new product is, so it's showing all these expensive things around the place that apparently you'll just have now that you have this product. Yeah, okay, that's symbolism. But, you know, nothing else. Like, in some cases, symbolism is just sometimes reference. Well, what's the symbolism of this number in the Pixar movie? And it's like, it's not. It's just the class that they took at the College of San Francisco. All the Pixar animators put it in. It's a reference. It's just their way of going, hey, we all went to the same class, guys. Isn't this neat? That's it. Sorry, my ears are starting to hurt a little. The headphones are pinching on them a bit. Oh, yeah. Also, wouldn't mind getting up and stretching, but if I do that, I might as well call the stream. Let's see if I can at least get to a point where... Wait. Oops. That shouldn't have gone that way. It should go this way. Oh well. So of course now Scout is apparently dancing for me. I'm not complaining. How long have I been doing this? This drawing? A few hours. To be fair, it was just hard to get an idea down. As for how long I've been drawing personally, long time. But that's because it always takes a long time to learn how to draw. Yeah, I know. One of my slowest drawings. I'm in my 30s, okay? I'm not even gonna be shy about it. I'm 31 years old. Yes, I'm old. I've also lived a very interesting childhood, so developmentally I might seem a bit younger than I actually am. You know, the thing is, a lot of people don't find their stride until their 40s anyway. This pressure to find your place in the world, to become famous and all that before you're 20, and it's like, you realize Morgan Freeman didn't become famous until he was like in his 50s? Like, he was doing small bit parts in small movies until, you know, he was like in his 60s. And now he's like the actor. Like, you say Morgan Freeman, everyone knows who the heck you're talking about. And, you know, he didn't appear from nowhere, but he didn't have, like, a starring role until certain... until, oh, I forgot what the movie was. The problem is, I lived my life thinking I had to be someone while I was in my 20s, and I end up just really burning myself out in that. Now that I'm in my 30s, it's like, yeah, life isn't so bad. Like, why rush? Like, I know several YouTubers who are now in their 50s, you know, doing the things that they love, because they've spent their 20s and 30s just working up to it, and then they're like, hey, I now have my workshop, I now have the thing that I love doing. You know what, I'm just gonna make videos on this, and then get surprised when people just love watching their stuff. Like, I love antique restoration videos. Oh god. There's something amazing about watching someone take something apart and try and fix it up and make it as good as new. Like, like, the crazy thing is, sometimes it brings a tear to my eye. I know, that sounds strange, but sometimes, like, I'm watching, like, an old power tool get torn apart, and then, like, a broken power tool just torn apart, rebuilt, and just given new life, and it's just like, yeah, that just feels good. Because, you know, it got broken doing its job, and its reward is being fixed up. That just feels so good. Yeah, I'm kind of weird. I have this sort of weird belief that everything has a bit of a soul in it. Not per se individual objects, but things that you use, tools and that. So if you use a tool a lot, it kind of gets its own personality, its own soul. So, you know, and that's why you should look after your tools and that, because, you know, they're part of you, but they're their own being, their own specialness. Something just special about it. Like, I don't know. It's like, I swear, like, silly things, like, I thought, like, my first and second car could, like, almost talk, like, I could just almost feel when something was wrong with them. And it was just so weird. But it's why it just cheers me up when I see things just fixed up into their former glory. JetStream, I'm not allowed to tell you. Look, okay, technically Cybertronians get to be like, you know, hundreds of years old and still considered children, but, you know, she's like, oh, they won't understand, they'll make fun of me, and it's like, whatever. She's as old as she wants to be. Yeah, that answer will probably probably won't lead her to her trying to blast me. Oh dear. The thing I could be quite rude with that question, it's like, well, someone once says you're only as old as the girl you're feeling, so how old are you, Scout? Don't worry, Scout, I'm just joking around. Don't have to mention age or anything if you don't wanna. Besides, you don't have to. Sorry, this was me going back to the flirting thing. Because we all know how much Scout loves it when I flirt with her. I can hear the blush from the other side of the world. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I'm okay. Just sat on myself a little wrong. Oh, Megan, your birthday is next month. Neat. Sorry, you may hear some labored breathing. Ah, fudge. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's really annoying when it's painful like this. Not really. What part of impenetrable, indestructible armor don't you get? It is really, really tough. The disadvantages it has, though, is that it's a purely defensive armor. She has no weapons while wearing it. None. No weapons. She can't transform. It's basically, she could Kool-Aid Man through a wall and maybe tackle people. But there's no, you know... But it's also really freaking slow. It walks slow, it moves slow, but it's darn near indestructible. So, you know, it's not useless for anyone, it's just... People are like, oh, it's indestructible! Indestructible also means, you know, really slow moving and really heavy. Also, the worthy thing. I'm willing to bet the worthy thing would kind of screw a few people over. It's like, yes, finally, I found the Apex armor. Ha ha ha. What do you mean it won't let me wear it? I mean, seriously. What do you mean I have to be worthy? Ah, for frick's sake. Like, you could argue that it's like one of the most useless of the artifacts. One of the more powerful ones, but it's also useless at the same time. It's like, yes, it's the all-powerful armor. Shame you can't scratch your nose in it. What do you mean I can't scratch my nose in it? Well, you can't. You know, you're enclosed in the armor. Ah, crap, you're right. God, my nose is itchy now. Damn you, this mildly inconvenient super armor. But that's the thing, also making sure that you're always worthy too. You can imagine that also throws a few, wrenches and a few plans. It's like, yes, I can wear this super armor, but what if I'm not worthy tomorrow? Yeah, ain't it just? Like, oh man, I'll go out and I'll see these reminders saying don't touch your face, and I'm just sitting there going, I really want to touch my face now. I really, really want to touch my face. So I'll rush home, wash my hands, and just scratch the heck out of my face, because everything is just itchy. Yeah. Well, no, you're not meant to touch your face when you're out in public. That's the thing. It's not you can't touch your face. It's that you shouldn't touch your face in public. Because, you know, you don't know what sort of airborne pathogens and all that are around the place. If you go home and wash your hands really, really frickin' well, and then wash your face, yeah.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Hey.
Hey. Aww. My lovely girlfriend has returned.
Yeah.
Now to make her blush.
Hmm.
Nah, it's a bit late for that. Honestly, my flirting attempts will be like... Would be stuff like, so, you look comfy. Can I sleep with you? And then I'll just drop asleep. I wouldn't even be able to enjoy the blush. I'd be like, yeah, so, hey. Oh god. Okay, that actually really hurt. Ow. I don't normally snore like that. I really don't. Oh god, that tickles the back of my throat.
I don't even know how to... We
No.
live probably millions of miles.
My housemates claim I talk in my sleep, but I watch... What? No, that's not Jet. That's not JetStream, that's Scout. Say hello, Scout. She's nowhere near as annoying.
No, I'm going.
Of course, this is the time JetStream would turn up and say, I'm not annoying.
The thing of just accidentally being JetStream.
See, there's a distinct difference. This one doesn't annoy the living crap out of me. And is actually kind of cute. And loves just blushing every time I flirt with her. And she makes this cute noise whenever she does, so you know that she's blushing. She just can't hide it. It's fantastic. There it is. That's the blushing noise. You can hear it. Like, just imagine it starting at her cheeks, and then it crawls up over her face, and then her nose gets all red, and then her whole face starts glowing, and she has to hide it, and she's like, no, stop talking about it. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna stop talking about it. Never, 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 because it's so freaking adorable. See, that's Scout. JetStream would just tell me to shut up.
True.
God's sakes. Like, that's the funny thing. Like, I go on about how, you know, I'm always afraid I'm gonna muddle up Scout and JetStream because, you know, they do sound a bit similar. But so far, I'm the only person who hasn't.
Yeah, Mom?
Everyone else has.
Yeah, Dad left. You're welcome. Hey.
Oh, dear. Hey. You know, the other thing I love about Scout? Whenever she has to talk to her parents, she gets a little bit of a, American accent to her voice. No, what's that? Oklahoman? Or whatever? Just that bit of a country accent.
American.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of a country American accent. No. Sadly enough, she's currently in America. Apparently she does want to move to Australia eventually. But, well, you know, we don't know what the future holds because, well, currently all the borders are closed and no one is flying. So it's like, yeah, so it's like, well, if she wanted to visit, it's kind of the worst time to do it.
Yeah. Eventually. Don't know when. Don't know how.
I'll tell you what,
But
Scout.
eventually.
I'll send you a kiss by wire because you set my heart on fire. Oh dear. That's a reference to an old freaking song. It's not that dangerous. I mean, seriously. America has bears. The largest carnivore Australia has is the dingo, and they're more likely to steal sausages off a barbecue than actually eat anyone. And also, before you start on that dingo ate my baby BS, that was a newspaper making it up to sell papers. Dingoes have never actually harmed a person. Sorry, I'm a bit sensitive about that. I like dingoes. Dingoes are adorable. Like, seriously. You know the Shiba Inu dogs that you get in Japan and that? Dingoes are basically wolf equivalent of those. Like, they look like Shiba Inus. But they're, like, more wolf-like. Oh no. Spiders! Oh no, little spider! Are you going to kill me? Smack. I'm sorry, most spiders, you know, die from a smack from a flip-flop. Or a thong. I mean, seriously, it's like, oh no, spiders! Most spiders actually eat other insects. They don't give a damn about humans. I mean...
I'm fine with spiders as long as they don't mess with me. And
Yeah.
I don't...
I mean, get this. I've lived in this country for 30 years. You know the biggest spider I've seen? It was a freaking huntsman. That's all. Huntsmen. Huntsmen are like the friendliest freaking spiders. They are petrified of humans. They really do.
Oh, dear. Dear.
But get this. They gallop. They actually try and gallop like horses. So it's actually really funny watching them run. They're about as big as your hand, but they gallop away. They're petrified of humans. And from what I understand, they're not even poisonous. Yeah. Huntsmen have no venom.
No, I see a spider that now. I'm interested in spider doing that. Spider.
But, you know, there is one thing huntsmen love to eat more than anything else, and that's roaches. Yeah. We actually like having huntsmen around, because they absolutely go nuts to eat roaches. It's one of their favorite meals.
We need some of those. We need some of those in America. I don't know if they're...
You know? I mean, heck, I've had a redback crawl across my hand once. It's like, huh, okay. Well, it just crawled across my hand and ran off. Well, I don't think it bit me. Don't see a bite. Okay. Like, they don't care. They're more interested in their meal than they are like, oh no, it's a human. Usually spiders are along the lines of, oh shit, I'm on a human. I better get off. Get off, get off, get off. And yes, if they panic, they'll bite. So what you do if a spider's on you is stay perfectly still, make little movements so it knows it's on something that it should get off of, and it will leave. Now that said, I don't actually want to pet spiders. You know, I don't want to pet tarantula or anything. Spiders are creepy, okay. But they get such a bad rap.
I wouldn't keep
like
spiders.
It's like, oh, spiders are so dangerous. It's like you're literally patting a dog that could probably bite your hand and break every bone. You realize that dogs actually chew bones and break them. You know, to...
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, you're scared of this tiny thing that is actually petrified of you versus the thing that is licking your hand and could probably bite it off if it had to. Priorities, mate? Like, if we had to be more realistic, I'd be scared of the big hairy thing that chews bones than I am of the little thing that eats insects. But of course, dogs don't have a bad rap that spiders have. Spiders are dangerous. Spiders are ugly. Blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, well.
A dog.
It's like, oh, spiders are so ugly. Well, you're not much of a cat yourself. You know? It's like, who are you to say? Wait, have you ever seen, those photos of there's a type of spider that will actually wear dewdrops on its head like a little hat? Freaking adorable. It's like, it just...
Darn cute. Oh, it's like kind of cute. Oh, dewdrop head like a. I want to see a picture.
Like, look at that little thing! Oh, man. Oh, Luke is a spider, yes, Luke is a spider. Oh, man.
Cute.
I've not kept up with all those videos, but man, Luke is a spider is just so adorable. And sorry, Francisco, I just, bad. Sorry, as an Australian, I get a bit annoyed when people go on about how dangerous Australia is. Like, I've watched entire videos going, no one should ever go to Australia, it's so dangerous, and just making up all these, you know, myths that, like, oh no, Australia is so dangerous, you'll die as soon as you get here. Like, I watched this one video that was going on about how going on about how dangerous it was because we have Komodo dragons here, and it's like, Komodo dragons live in New Zealand. We don't get them over here. Like, seriously, we don't. Where the heck did you do your research? Oh, man. Although that said, the platypus is probably the most dangerous thing. Wish I was kind of joking about that one. Apparently platypuses are really freaking dangerous. Yes, so is the freaking desert in America. So is the ocean of England. You know, you guys literally have bears and wolves and coyotes and mountain lions and scorpions. Did you know Australia only has like 2 types of scorpions, where America has like 10? And vultures, yeah, you guys have also got vultures. Actually, you have a fair number of eagles. I mean, yeah, so does Australia, but, you know, just say, if we're comparing dangerous creatures, you got the bigger land carnivores than we do. Like, we don't even have wolves in Australia. We have dingoes, which are freaking doofy, adorable wolf-like dogs that just want to steal a sausage off your barbecue. Well, America has bears. Up in the north, but yeah. Oh, in the UK, nah. No, but, you know, you have, you know, sharks and that live in the ocean and such. I mean, everywhere has freaking sharks. It's kind of like the entire world has this big ocean thing. Don't know where the heck that came from, it just appeared one day. We're like, I wonder where all these sharks are gonna go, and sure enough, there was an ocean, so we put all the sharks in there.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Theory of Creation, presented by Techie Guy. Yep, the ocean appeared, so we shoved all the sharks in there. The end. Oh yeah, and some other stuff happened over millions and millions of years. But the important thing, sharks are in the water. What's up, Scout? Yeah, love you too. And yes, I said that on stream, therefore it's all recorded and everything. Ugh, dear. Sorry, I'm really starting to just wear thin. It's like, oh, so close to finished. How about I just give JetStream one wing? I'm sure she's not gonna notice one missing wing. Ah, wait, she would. Oh no, I've been bitten by a human. Oy. How do you think I end up the way I did? Ugh, they say that if you wash it off you're fine, but no, sure enough, you know, started out as something and then bitten by a human, and what do you know? Human. Ugh. It's horrible.
Wait, what?
It's a joke. It's like the whole werewolf. I'm making a joke based on the whole werewolf thing. You know, it's like, oh man, I was a perfectly good rabbit one day, but nope, sure enough, freaking human comes along, cage the bike. Next thing I know, I'm having to pay mortgage. Yeah, sorry, Scott, I don't know how to tell you this, but I used to be a rabbit. But so you know, I actually hate carrots. Actually, no, I actually quite like carrots. It's tomatoes I can't stand. Yeah? Huh, neat. No, wrong with furries. Some of my best clients are furries. No, not tomatoes, no. Tomatoes are evil, forbidden things. We do not speak of them. Ever. Ah, okay, that hurt. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that ever again. But note to self, never vocalize my hate of tomatoes quite that hard. Favorite Sonic character? Nicole the HoloLinks. I know there's the new Sonic series by IDW, but I've not read it yet, and I am more of an old school fan, although I quite like the Fleetway Sonic series. So, actually I like Techno the Canary from that. She was cute and she had explosive earrings. Yeah? Fair enough. Yep, I did. And it looks like there's a second one coming up soon. Hopefully they don't try and conscript this time. That'd be awkward. Like, why don't you want to fight the emus? Because I want to actually be on the winning side. Oh, Omni Chow? Really? Oh, sorry, Omo Chow. Yeah. Oh, emus are just a bit territorial. We just currently have the problem of, because of the quarantine and the bushfires and all that, the emus have been having to push themselves into towns and that to avoid the bushfires, and then the, you know, quarantine sets in, so, you know, no one's going out and the emus aren't running away. So, you know, they're setting up nests and such. And it's like, well, this is gonna be a problem when quarantine lifts.
Here.
Annoying by accident, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I never actually found Omochao annoying. You know, it was like, oh, okay. You're my little tutorial bot. Cool. Yep, I know. Given that I'm alone in my room and it's past midnight and no one else is up, I think I'd be fine.
That rings not work.
No.
Do 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 be shark do 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 do.
I'm just thinking about how Soul will feel to revive Soul the Bear for a role-playing game. Be like, oh, no. I could imagine it being like, Techie, are you sure? Because once I bring out Snow, there's no putting him away. It's like, I know, Soul, I know.
There's no going back.
There's no going back to this, man. There's none. It's like, I know. But the people want to experience Snow. And experience him they shall!
I went excited there for a second.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did have the idea a while back of doing like a sort of part-time tabletop game that, you know, could be ran alongside JetStream on the tabletop as well, but it's like a, you know, an actual production rather than a, you know, stream. So I don't know. It's like playing 2 tabletop games a fortnight is a bit difficult, especially trying to coordinate people. Like, you know, I can guarantee Soul on Sunday evening, because, you know, I know him, I can guarantee him, and I can also guarantee JetStream. But every Sunday evening, he has other things he wants to do. He can clear his schedule once a fortnight, but not every Sunday. I know, he got a break many times. You know, broken limbs, broken wings, broken face. Lots of breaks. Waspinator no like that joke. Yeah, I can't do a good Waspinator.
My friend Izzy can, or Nova. They can do pretty good.
Oh man. I really hated what happened to Waspinator and Beast Machines though. It's like, yes, Waspinator, you decided to now become a
Spoilers. No.
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 Okay. Scout.
Spoilers.
You don't want to watch Beast Machines. No, I mean it. You really don't.
Dude,
Everyone
I don't
hates
want to know
it.
anything. Still, I don't want to hear spoilers.
Fine. I'm not gonna spoil for you.
No. I'm not planning on judging, and I definitely don't want to.
Okay, but it's a 20-year-old series, I mean.
It's a year younger than me.
Yeah. Well, I think so. Hey Google, when did Beast Machines come out?
The airing of the first episode of Beast Machines, Transformers, is the 18th of September 1999.
1999.
1999.
So,
Hmm,
yeah, it's actually a bit younger than you. Or a bit older. September 1999, so it'd be about 20, 21. Getting to 21.
No.
Soon it'll be old enough to drink,
old.
which is what the show made me do.
I'm allowed to drink when I live.
Wait, are you even allowed to drink?
I'm old enough, but for now I choose not.
Fair enough. Hey, there's no pressure. I used to drink a bit when I was younger, and honestly, it was like, okay, it's a thing. Cool.
It's a thing.
It's like, okay, I could drink. I could go out and drink publicly and not be allowed to drive anywhere, or I can drink at home and drink at home. And just after like a year of, having a few drinks now and again, it's like, it's okay. And then I had bad stomach ulcer, and yeah, drinking kind of lost its lure after that.
You're just like, okay, enough. I'm done.
Well, see, yeah, there was a bad batch of rum, and I was drinking it, thinking, this is some really strong tasting rum. Oh well, it should be fine. My older brother tastes it and is like, oh god, Techie, no, this is way too strong. Like, what the heck? This does not taste like it should. Like, he reckoned that it was at least, 50% stronger than it should be, and I'm just kind of sitting there going, oh geez, oh wow, okay, I just thought it was a strong taste. And, it just led to some nasty stomach ulcer, and I basically had to swear off alcohol for an entire year. And, afterwards it was like, yes, I could drink, but, yeah. It's like, yeah, nah. No, I don't get people who have to drink recreationally. Like, well done, you had to go out somewhere, and now you have to call someone up to drive you home, or somehow convince one of your mates to, who isn't drunk, to stay that way while you're all getting plastered. Yeah. I had so many friends be like, Techie, come with us, you can be our designated driver. And I was like, no, I won't. What's
No,
that?
thank you.
What's that? Sit there awkwardly while you all get drunk and try and hit on girls or guys? Huh. No. JetStream isn't actually in the chat. You see, because I'm streaming as her through Restream, it kind of puts her automatically in the chat. That's technically me. Oh, and now Scout's gone back to nomming me. She's like, nom. Nom. Nom.
Plus, this person just showed up and doesn't know it. I'm JetStream. Yay! It's fine.
No, of course she's not JetStream. She's not annoying.
Why would I be JetStream? I can't be JetStream. I have no idea what I'm...
Okay, and now we just put in a bit of...
Color.
Yeah, but that'll be done tomorrow. So it's now midnight.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Oh,
So,
sleep.
yeah, I know. I'll sleep with you soon enough. There we are. Had to sneak in that last flush of the evening.
How am I anchoring the I'm good.
Oh, actually I missed a bit. Damn it, I missed a bit. Actually, screw it. I can be the master of this and go boom, boom, boom. There, done. Ha ha ha!
Yee. Ha ha. Ha ha.
And then we invert this. I like going with the base grey that I use by default. And then black. That goes there. That goes
JetStream
there.
sister? Currently, I can't be JetStream sister because I don't live with Jet.
Yeah, you could be an adopted sister or a foster sister. Or just her
I'm
Oni-chan.
perfect. I'm her
Sorry,
figure.
One-chan.
Maychan? What?
Okay. So guys, that is the Apex JetStream. Well, I thank you all for coming and watching, but right now, Techie is out. So, I've been Techie, you've been fantastic, and Scout, you've been adorable, and we will see you all next time. Remember, tomorrow, JetStream on the tabletop, the unveiling of this character, who will be colored. Till then, night all.
Bye.